town back. Let's see, I'll put this in there. Great. Let's get our stuff popped out. So today, gamers, I am going to finish up some of the layout stuff for this area. Let's see, so let's just go into the world. Oh wait, actually before I do that, I did a little bit of work, so let's go to the world. Let's go to Crab Hill East. Because there's various parts of the city, and I did a little bit of work. Where's East? Oh, I guess it's not in here. There we are. So yeah, here's what I started on. And so let's just export this real fast. Placeholder there. And then I can do East. And I've been reorganizing some stuff, so a lot of the textures are going to be broken in the world, but that'll be okay. Okay, save that. And then, if we go back to... I think I have to close all tabs. If we go back to the world. And then... East. Add the marker. And then add the chunk bounds. There we go. So now we have all of our beautiful chunks. Some of them are way too big, admittedly, like this one. What the heck is this one? Probably in, I mean, presumably it's part of this area here. Where's the farms? Huh. So that's here. Oh, it's probably the necropolis. Yeah, okay. That's because it goes all the way down. That's fair enough. Eventually I should make it not so large. Yeah, I should probably just separate this out into a separate thing, but that's okay. Let's also close this, so that way it doesn't take up all of our RAM. But okay, and this will also be good because I haven't seen all of this stuff put together. And I think, let's teleport. It takes a long, long time to open up the debug console for some reason. Like, what is that? I just realized I didn't even turn the volume down on the music. Okay, so that sounds quite low in my ears. Seems like it's much louder than it normally is, like in the levels. Oh, I guess it's called Crab Hill East. There we are. So this is the new region of the town. Very outer, like, neighborhood. And eventually it might go up a little bit more of this hill and a little bit down, closer to the train tracks, which I don't really know how I'm gonna, like, make the train functional here. Probably just have a little bridge, or like, you know, some supports. So it's like tenuously hanging on. And then out here, you know, it's getting a bit too steep and a bit too close to the ledge for people to really be building out here. But, you know, they do a little bit. And then it doesn't quite connect. Okay. So I should probably just build out this crossing area out a little bit further. Because, yeah, right now it's kind of asymmetrical. Yeah, you can see most of the textures are missing from a lot of things. Oh. And, oh, I see. This is the road. So yeah, lots and lots of stuff that does not connect together. But that's a-okay, because I just need to get, I guess, the basics of what I want for the layout of, I guess, the center, like, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect this area here. So what key do I need exactly? I'm going to go to my locked doors. What is it called? Locked button? Function show debug? Box? Label? E? E. Okay, so hopefully what I want here is basically I press this, maybe add label. There we go. So I need a CHW market key. And that was supposed to, like, work. So why did the door not open? Hang on. I should keep priorities in check. It's very tempting for me to fix this right away. But I should, like, maintain focus on, let's see. Door, so locked, door did not open. And this was Crab Hill, entry. Don't care. We'll just go down. Because all I need right now is, to basically connect this room with this area down here. How am I going to do that in an elegant way? I think what I need to do is... Trying to figure out what I want to do. Like, from like an implementation standpoint of how am I going to connect the two things here together. I guess I know how to do it. Go to Blender, go to... So, I think this area is good enough for now. I could put a little bit more stuff there, but I'll do that if I, want to. Alright, Crab Hill entry. So hide that one. So for now, I don't need a huge, like, thing. What's our Z? Negative 1.7.175. So 0.6, that's an okay, like, door height, or, like, passageway height. So let's say it goes down like this. Okay, so also let's append. I think I need to go to the necropolis. Like a collection. This one. And this chunk will be in chunk ref. Ah, this is probably a bit too much. Well, let's make a library override, wherever that is. Make selected. So does this mean that I can move this stuff around? Okay. So we need to make this stuff. Oh, geez. I need to figure out how this is, like, added into the world. Okay, so what I can do is I can set these to parent to this, and then we can move this to be parented to the actual chunk necropolis. So we can, like, copy this location, which I wish I could just, like, copy the whole thing. But I guess I'll just, like, write it down like an idiot. Negative 2560.6. What is this? Negative 1569 points. I wish I was able to, like, look at the... I wish I was smart enough to, like, have memorized the layout of a keypad. I mean, admittedly, it should be easy. Like, 6... Nope, not very easy. 68.96. Okay. So these are, like, our coordinates that I need to move this node to. And then everything here will be preserved as it is supposed to be. And that did not at all do what I was hoping it would do. That's kind of impressive. You know, you'd think it'd be, like, in the same location. Is it, like... Is it because this is, like, the whole collection moved to a different position? Like... Did I need to move this here to, like, cursor to world org? Oh, I think I understand it. It's because this... Okay, so if I move this... Is there a way to get the local transform of an object, though? Oh wait, there is a hacky way I can do this. Just copy the transforms of this one. There. Now it's in the place where it's supposed to be. And then I don't actually need this here. I can put this here. There we go. And then I'll actually click this, so that way I don't accidentally export this. But okay, all of that to say, I can now connect these two entities. So this will be sort of, I guess, like the same sort of, like, idea of these tunnels down here. It's just that they'll actually like connect into this place down here. Okay, so now all I need is to make it so. And that'll be by probably connecting this thing, this west side, into the necropolis. On the necropolis side. Because yeah, now we should not look at that stuff. Okay. Open Crab Hill. No, now it's Necropolis. And we'll basically do the exact same thing, but sort of from the opposite direction of appending Crab Hill entry, collection, the collection, and then like library override make if selected. Okay, Blender did not like that very much. Let's hope that was like a fluke. Like, is it in here now? Nope. Oh wait, no. We should file append, or no, link. I think that was my failing. Did I append the other one, actually? I'll have to go back and see if I did. But okay, let's just link this entire collection. And we will... Okay, now it works. Library override make selected. And now what I can do is I can just copy the transform from the... No, I can't. Okay, west side. Add constraint. Why the fuck is this? I have to make 3 library overrides, like 3 deep, in order to just copy the transforms from the Crab Hill entry. Boom. There we are. Now it's where it should be. And now I can connect both from both. But also, that means that I did not do it correctly before. And also, I think I'm selecting the wrong chunk, so we need to do that. Okay, so let's go back to here, because I'm not gonna... Oh wait, let's delete this hierarchy. There we are. See, now this place is all back to normal. We'll have this be its own little world. Also, I selected the wrong collection. It loves to change what collection I'm editing without me, like, having input on it. But okay. Now what I'm doing is this. Because we're going to have this whole... Well, actually, I don't really need this because I can just do this. Faces. This will be like entry link. And the way that this will work is it'll just shrink wrap to that. But it'll do that. And it'll do nearest vertex. Ta-da! And that means we should probably make these a little bit better, like, aligned. But you can see how we now have perfect connections. And then for now, this will be good enough just to get the vibe of it. Okay, so now... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna actually, like, open the profiler, start this. Let's see what the hell happens when I press the, like, console button. Like, what? Where is it? Where is it in here? Like, it doesn't even register in the frame rate. What? What does that mean? Alright, whatever. Clear that, continue and stop this. We don't need that anymore. Because I just need to get into the basement. Because now these guys are eventually going to be down in here, in this separate chunk, which I might also... I should probably make a completely separate chunk from the necropolis. And I should probably make this a bit more interesting to navigate. Because now it's just kind of just a maze for the sake of being a maze. I mean, it's not that complicated, but... if it's possible to get lost, there should be, like, things to, like, do while getting lost. I think that's why I like the game Yume Nikki so much, even though I usually hate, like, not knowing where to go in a video game. Because in that game, I mean, you kind of just... that's kind of always what you're doing. You're just not knowing where to go and looking at neat stuff. But okay, so... the basic layout is here, there should be some platforming, and it should also indicate much more clearly that our actual destination is up there. Where the hell am I? Yeah, it's up there. Like I've said before, one of the big problems with these caves is that they become sort of visual soup since I use the same texture everywhere. I just need to put more rocks and, like, visual detail. Because it'll not only make them look better, it'll actually make them, like, navigable. And then we come into the real, like, the real shit here. Which is that there's going to be these gigantic areas. Ooh, actually, I just had an interesting idea. What if the way out of here requires the player to slow down time and jump across the falling platforms? That would make sense. I'll do that. Let's do, let's just put that in my quest stuff. So that goes into Tree Tower, the Necropolis, platforming, exit via the Sirdi Bridge. It collapses, but respawns for convenience. Because you don't enter the area from... because I used to design it, or I was like drawing that up as if the player would enter from there, but the player enters from up there. And then it's like, well, the player's now stuck in here until they do other stuff. So I guess what I'll try to wrap it up as is, like, I should make this area actually, like, possible to get from one place to another in. Oop. Oh. Right, we don't have any save points. Let's just go down to the necropolis then. And let's go to my little test necropolis. Because I'm just going to get a bunch of these saves. Just put them, like, every which way. Like, up here, of course. In fact, let's just make this shape wide enough that the player cannot miss this checkpoint. Like there. So I'm thinking maybe like this. Up where the player is actually, like, walking around. And probably right here as well. And I'll try to keep these basically in areas where the player is likely to actually, like, not be in the air. Wait. What did I do? That. So let's do a unique shape. Because we need this to cover this whole area. There we go. So now we'll have at least save points throughout that area. And then, I don't know, here. And there. So let's actually put, like, the things that I'm gonna need in here. I don't know where these chambers are gonna be, or whatever these are gonna be. Let's get the podium. Is that in... I guess that's in cave 037. No, cave 137. Did I really make this some sort of unique thing? I did. I think this could be a thing that we just have, like, elsewhere, maybe. Or something similar to it. But for now, I'll just put a cube. Yeah, I got finite amounts of time. Okay, so collision. And then, position. This will be like, tablet. Which should this be? I'm trying to figure out, like, what exactly I want, because basically, I know the actual, like, gist of this area is going to be very simple. Basically, the player can get up to here, this door is locked, but they can cross over to here, and then they can find a key, and then they can jump down, come over here, get this, go over here, and, like, unlock this. So we need 2 keys, but I want to make them, like, not repetitive, you know? I don't want it to be you get the same type of item. I want it to be like one maybe is like unlocked through some sort of mechanism. But then again, I could just have different tablets. No, I know what I need. I need 2 types of items. So let's say this in here. So like 2 types of keys. Tablets and like pendants or something. So tablets, insert into machines, time use. Pendant, permanently unlock doors with a certain emblem. Because basically, there's 2 types of like unlocking mechanisms. One is like these doors, where basically it checks if the player has the item, and then it will like open automatically. And the other is areas like this tablet like receptacle thing. Why did it select this? Where it's a one-time use item. So let's put an interactive here. Wisp. And then, what is it gonna be? Tab. Interactive. I guess this would be locked. Locked button, but maybe a locked button. Oh wait, whoops. But maybe a particular type of locked button where it consumes the item. So persistent and global stat get path. Emit signal toggled, set enabled, take damage. If consume global.remove item E. Okay. And then shape. Why did it? I literally had the thing selected. Okay. And then collision. This will only be an interactive object. And let's make this unique. Or save this as a scene, I should say. So this will be like our tablet key. So areas, no, entities, control. And the reason I want this is basically mesh instance. Gonna have a little tiny cube here. And what I'll eventually have is a way of spawning this little tablet where it's supposed to be. And this will just show the player like, oh, you've inserted the tablet, and it's so therefore it's not like with you anymore. And so it should have open and locked. Okay, good. And so we need to actually make all of these elevators kinematic now. Are we in the... Oh yeah, we're in the necropolis. So yeah, all these elevators. Actually, no. This is the first one. This is the second one. Elevator 2. And then like that. And then I think eventually I need actually so we'll need these, and then also we need this here because this door is not going to be there, or this elevator is not like accessible. In fact, there we go. Because I'm still imagining sort of like the non-linear idea that I had where basically... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. This is correct. Because this is the one where we're introduced the concept of slowing down time. And then this is an optional one, where the player has to sneak in through here and then they can sneak back up here. And just sort of get a fun little area. And then they get some other way of going down into here. And then from here, they open the elevator, go all the way down to here. And then they can, like, blast their way up. In fact, that should also be, like... Let's actually make it a little lower. So is that clear that there's something wrong with this? And we'll also just have this here to hide any sort of potential for this. It's just like, this elevator's screwed up. It's not going anywhere. Okay, and eventually I'll figure out how to make all that work. Oh wait, also. We're gonna need a lot of these. And probably some sort of like just little extras in each of these, or at least some of them, so that way the player, if they fall down here, they don't feel like it's a waste of time if they actually like go through the effort of stopping themselves to get through something. But okay, that's all good. I've actually completely forgotten what I was doing here. Oh yeah, I've already done it. I made them all kinematic. Wait, did I make them all kinematic? What's this one? What is this, actually? Was that... What's in here? Is there... Okay, I think that elevator just didn't do anything. That's fine. But okay, now... we're gonna have... this again. Nope, wrong one. We don't need the test one right now. I'm gonna go back to here. I want to do, when this thing is locked, we will hide this. And then when it's opened, we will show this. This will be called like reference. And that way we can get like, let's call this, key will be like tablet. Oh yeah, also, this should consume it false by default. It's just the tablet receptacles do consume it by default. So this will be like tablet 1. Let's call it tablets NECR elevator. And then what is the thing that we need for this area? Let's get this as like locked. So tablet key, so this should be, let's call it pendant time. Or like yeah, pendant like time 1 or something. Let's put in these items. Item pickup. Pendant time 1. It'll have a mesh instance. That's the wrong thing again. That's literally like the 80th time that I've done that. And this is our very high quality item. So, pendants, time 1. Then, over here, we have our other beautiful item, which is going to be the tablet Necropolis. Elevator. And I think I might actually do it so that each, like, you can actually, like, save and then use these tablets if you somehow manage to get in. Yeah, I'll let that happen, because I don't think there'd be a way to soft block yourself by, like, unlocking the wrong elevator if you somehow got past one of them. And if there is, I can just figure that out later. Because I just want this area to actually be playable for now. Because what we're going to do here is I'm going to add an animation player. So this will be for like door, elevator. Activates. And then for just, I guess I wanted to do this. Now they're not actually like elevators, they're doors that go like this. Alright, that's good enough. Because then the last thing that I need is to actually connect our tablet receptacle. In fact, this could just have this here, so I'm going to add that. Of just a CSG body. Alright, I just realized this is a lot bigger than it actually looks. Yeah, if this is like, I think 2 meters now from top to bottom. Yeah, still 2 meters. So let's put it down to like 1 meter in height. There we go. It feels like it's not like, oh, I see. Move this and then move everything else to like where it should be. There we go. Okay, and YouTube has, deemed me unfit to listen to the music. But okay, when this thing is toggled, we will go to the door. I wish I could search here. Because we just need to go to door elevator. On toggled. Okay. Let's start maybe from the top. As in literally from the top. Hang on. It did the thing where it like takes like a billion like percent of the CPU. I could sense it because the music started skipping. There's so many aspects of this game that I'll only be able to like figure out by just like running the game for 10 trillion years in a Visual Studio. Also, it froze. It's frozen. So yeah, that's something I want to figure out. I mean, it's not even really a bug with this thing. Do I have it in bugs? Game freezes. Let's put it in here. It's just like a game or console freezes game for 1 billion years. But it was weird. It didn't show up in the profiling. Also, I'm just gonna save here so that way I actually like have a save point. Okay, so it should at some point like work. Like there should be a save point soon. There we go. Okay. So now we have some lovely places. Okay, so let's make sure, first of all, that this actually will, like, show. So it's locked. Okay, it's also twice as tall as I thought it was. Okay, well, it's twice as big as it's supposed to be, but that's okay. That'll be... I'll forgive that for now. There we go. Okay. So then we have this, which is our beautiful thing, Pendant Time 1, very beautifully named. I'll name my children Pendant Time 1. But okay, that should open up this area, unless I fucked up the names. Because hopefully this didn't break. Hey, look at that. It actually worked. Then that got tablet, necro, elevator. I shouldn't say that out loud. Hey, look at that. It actually worked. Why did this work when the locked door didn't work? But hang on. I'll remember to change the physics frame rate or something. Basically, the animations should be tied to the physics frame rate, and currently they aren't. So that meant that I was like moving faster than the moving platform under me. But okay. Now, we're in a new area, a whole new world, a whole entirely new level, very, very distinct from the last one. And what we do here is, I think I want it to loop around on itself a bit more. And I think right now that's not really going to be what it does. Okay, so that's the TS thing. That's the thing that we needed for the other thing. And so the player should hopefully notice that these fall too fast for them. And it is a bit... Oh wait, it's weird that the light turns blue. And also it's funny that they all awkwardly like shuttle in. Because yeah, it's off center. But okay. So the player should hopefully notice that the time machine button makes the time machined. It machines the time into exactly the shape that they want it to be. And then I really should probably just make it so that it has like a zone of influence. But oh well. So the player should go both directions. And this is kind of where I'm now stuck. Or like where I don't know what else I want to do with this area. I think what I need... I was about to say I should do the temperature mechanics, but no, this isn't really like about the mechanics. It's about the location. You know, because I still don't really understand the, like, purpose of this place. Or, like, what theories people might have as to the purpose of this place. Admittedly, this is also just not necessary, but I want to do it. Whoop. There we go. It still has some sort of issue where it, like, always sees the sun, though. But okay. Let's go back to my, concept art in Paint. Let's see. The recent, so that was the Necropolis layout. And I also have some of my devlog stuff, because I am starting a devlog. And it'll hopefully be done like in a week. Because it's going to be a pretty short one. I guess these are the 3 that I got. Okay, so I got the things that I was gonna put in here. I guess we could put some bad guys in here, like it says. So chamber 2. This will probably be the first time the player sees enemies. Let's have the player get, like, jumped. And so if the player beelines from the door... Let's add a custom awareness to this thing. Collision... Custom awareness. Great. And hopefully all this stuff still works. I haven't done it in a while. So I want this guy to just know that the player is coming. No matter what they do. And then let's also have some lights in here. Is it going to be difficult to make the lights, like, not interact with the different chambers? Because I guess I could just have, like, subtle colors. So that way it's not, like, a big deal if they do. You know, like this one has, like, a subtle green underglow or something like that, like there. And then, like, over here, maybe there's a different thing where it's, like, it's more of a blue color. Since we do already have this big light here. Submerged. Points in point check. So 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Invalid get on base timer. Equals get. Or let's do like. For C in get children, if C is spatial, points dot append C. But okay, this isn't really the like answer to our troubles, but yeah, let's not even bother with opening the game until I like know what I want with this area, because the only thing I know right now is I want the player to jump up to here and then have the choice of which branch to go. One of them should lead down into this area after a brief little, like, platforming foray. So I guess let's do that. So, like, cursor to selected. And then flop it over here. Beautiful. We have a beautiful marriage of these two nodes. And then for now, I might just do like this and just have this one like attach there. Hmm. There we are. So now this should overlap perfectly right here. If I can like, can I like control R? Can I like control R? Oh, I see. It's just because, there we go. I was just being dumb. Can I like, I wish I could, oh, cursor to selected. There we are. And they surprisingly like join together without much effort. So for now, this will be our brilliant, you know, intersection point between these two areas. Eventually, there might actually be like a good way for me to get out or move around here, but that'll be for later. I'm thinking like actually like E5. I'm gonna do the same thing. Oh wait, we already have the same thing here. Well then like E3, E-3. And as with before, delete this face, cursor to selected, scale this to 0, then delete this face, and then they perfectly merge together. And this is our like video game content for the evening. What I'll do though, because eventually this is going to have like an actual like platforming challenge in here, and so let's for now just maintain space between those two. Actually, I just remembered the like thing here though. Oh, GX4 negative. I need this to go up too high for the player to go up. There we are. Okay, here we are. And then it can go like upward to do like God knows what. You know. And then they go like this way or something. So that way the player doesn't actually know where they go. You know, because basically the way that this thing is going to work. So let's do like it's going to be tricky to figure out how to make this into like playable video game content. Well, it'll be something like this. It'll be something where the player can actually get back up here into this area again, and then they get some reward for this. But that'll be for future me to figure out. You know, because then when they loop around, I need to like I need the player to demonstrate that they kind of understand how this time slowing down thing works. Oh right, one of the things that I wanted was the ability to, so if we go to this layout again. Right, I wanted a fan that came out this way. So I can put that in here, because we don't actually have anything in these. In fact, wouldn't you know it, we just so happen to have some vents that are going exactly in the correct direction. So we could make these suitable for the fans. Okay, selected. 0. Selected. 0. Is this... I guess these are in the right place. Can I do like, there we go. Cursor to selected. There we are. Now it extrudes to the correct place. And so this is now a way, hopefully, to get the player out of here in a timely manner. I don't know where it goes from here, but this will be like the fast track out once the player has the time gun. And I'll eventually probably need to make them like cylindrical, so that way it's like feasible for them to do that. And we'll make that a bit more manageable, but okay. In fact, I have a good idea. Edges? There we go. I'm already putting like too much into this, because basically I'm imagining like there's a fan in here that blows the player upward and then they can like grab onto stuff in here and climb through. And that'll sort of teach the player how to get through here. And then that means there should be a way here. Like right there. Absolutely horrendous looking geometry in here. Okay, let's like cure this thing of its like horrible life. Which again, completely unnecessary right now, but I can't help it. But okay. Now it's bearable. And then this thing will go down all the way to there. Probably with some bends and curves at some point eventually, but I don't need that right now. Also, are these things... Oh, okay, I see these are part of the rooms. That's fine. How far down is this thing? So, 640. So if I grabbed... I probably should have not made this all attached to this one thing. Actually, in fact... this one is going to be the, like, vent. So that way it's like a separate entity from all of this stuff. And then this is going to do center of mass. So that way I can do that and attach this. There we go. Okay, there we are. Bases, there we go. ESX0. There we are. Now we have beautiful interconnecting tubes. You put a fan here and the player will not be able to get out of here unless they do a time slowing down thing, which I guess would be... I'll have to figure out how to make it so the player isn't in slowing down time mode when they get here. Because I've been considering one of the things I could do is just have each time zone, or time, like, machine, have its own, like, area of influence. And once you exit it, it goes back to normal time, which would be probably the right decision, but I don't want to do it. But also, hang on, we need all of these wire platforms. Because all of these should be smooth. Because they're beveled. Oh, I see. There is a weird thing where basically I don't think these all quite work by the same rules. So, like, if I click these... Okay, I guess these are fine. Basically, I was holding Alt to, like, make all of the... Like, everything I was editing here apply to everything I selected. But sometimes it does weird things where, like, it won't quite work the way you expect. Like, instead of setting things, it'll, like, add the number. So if they're any different, they'll all still be different. But okay, that seems a-okay. So our next actual step, I guess we unlock this elevator door. And then we go into here, and then this area, I want it to be even more, like, non-linear. Oh yeah, these are supposed to also have, like, doors that are accessible. That'll be an issue. Yeah, that'll be troublesome. Well, I guess it won't be that troublesome. And I don't care that much. Basically, this thing will have like a big bounding box, or whatever it'll have. I don't actually know if there's any downside at all to having these things have such like off-center origin points, other than the fact that it makes it look weird with all these lines going hither and thither. Okay, well, for now what I can do is I can just put a switch in here, Or like put another like a tablet that you can get to activate this door. So let's do that. Little tabs. So yeah, where is our beautiful item pickup? So this is the thing. Pickup. Time stop thing. Oh yeah, and we need, so we have pendant and we have tablets pickup. And honestly, for now, I'm just gonna put it here. Well, let's put it like, let's make the player look a little bit. You know, they have to work a little bit. Now, this is all like, I don't care. I have to actually put like video game content for the player to find to get here. So it's not like this is gonna actually help. But okay. Wait, I can just copy the materials from this. That all looks good. Copy this. Let's do... Oh wait, paste. There we go. Don't these... They should all have this. What? Hang on. Chamber of Commerce. Okay, and then door. Gem. Okay. That, and then white metal. Boom. Then the elevator. There we are. Don't we have like elevator kinematic as well? Oh, I see. These all need mesh. Okay, there we are. We're kind of getting close to getting all this stuff sorted, but that isn't very important. Because what I actually need is like this. So we have this pendant time pickup 2. This needs to actually go here, and actually this needs to be the different one. This one. And then we don't need it in this one, we need it in the lower one. No, wait. I'm confused now. Was this already in the right place? Wait, then what the heck's this one in? Huh. I guess moving things by the tree makes them parented the same way. That's fine. For now, it'll just be trivial to get in here, but then you can be like, ooh, what's this down here, though? And you loop around. And then we'll also get the tablet receptacle. Put it down here. So this one needs to go down by 90. Perfect. And so if the player somehow managed to get down here, that'd work perfectly for them. Gem E. Okay, so let's start putting fans in here now. Oh wait, actually, that could be quite interesting for the player to... the player should see the interaction with the fans. Let's get another fan in here, though. This is what fans look like in 2045. They don't even need to be in, like, circular holes. They can just put them anywhere now. Alright, and this will have, like, an imparted velocity of, like, I don't know, 80 or something. These are, like, deranged fans. Actually, is a fan more or less effective, like, from this position? Or I guess, where is a fan best to blow air, like, from here up to here? I don't care. What I do know, though, is this needs the white metal interior texture. Perfect. I don't know how I didn't put all of those together, but oh well. Let's make this a yellowish color. The beautiful amber glow. And then even a more ominous orangish color. Eternally spooky. In fact, let's put this right in the center almost. Well, let's maybe put it in the actual center. There we are. Wait, we need the water. Beautiful. And before you know it, I'll even put things like to properly light these areas. Or like put the reflection probe so that they properly work. And I'll probably even have to make the the grates work. Or no, not the grates. I'll probably have to make it so that the reflection probes don't, like, fuck up when they load. There we are. Okay. So now, after a long wait, I should actually, like, make the thing here. So this does not interact with that. This interacts with a animation player, door, elevator 2. Activate. Where is... there it is. And this will do basically just the exact same animation. But maybe it'll eventually, like, be a bit more fucked up and, like, cool and stuff. You know. Okay, and then from here, we want a spooky light. I think right in here. More ominousity. Omininity. A suave red color. Oh, interesting. I'm right here. Oh, wait. Did the game not save from last time? I don't understand. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I kind of see. Speaking of kind of seeing, let's get our little save zone and save. Actually, let's get the one that had, like, the reasonable amount, like, the more reasonable amount of, like, height. Well, I'm gonna need to make this unique anyway, because I want it to basically be right when you enter into... No, yeah, I need the other one. Basically, this. And in fact, we could do the same thing right here. Basically, as you enter into these areas. There we go. So it saves right there. Then you're aggroed to this guy and you're spooked. And it scares you half to death. And then here, there should definitely be more stuff. I think each of these areas can just be like its own unique platforming, like, playground. And eventually, the water will actually water, and then the enemies will die. Okay. So hopefully the player will realize that they can climb up this thing. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about it too much right now. Well, no, I probably should start worrying about stuff like that. Because I can now, like, kind of start letting people play test this area. Even though it's very obviously, like, placeholder stuff. Or, like, very obviously not finished. Because I guess it's not even necessarily, like, the fact that it's, like, placeholder assets. It's the fact that it's just not, like, all the stuff that's going to be in here. I don't even have the, like, temperature mechanic yet. Oh, wait, this sent me the wrong way. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. I can go down this way. And then explore the other spooky area. I mean, not really anything in here right now. Oh, there's not even a way up there. That would be an issue. Well, for now, what I'm going to do is just add a CSG box. Or like one of these, basically. To chamber 3. Oh, I don't have a chamber 3. Spatial chamber 3. I hear YouTube has decided to not play my music. Okay. You know, word on the street is YouTube is not playing my music. There we go. Beautiful. Almost even works, maybe. Let's save here. Oh wait, do I save on the hover scooter? I should figure that out, because the hover scooter means that the player can hover anywhere. Non-existent function on base. No, hang on. What is this? Door elevator. Oh, because it's an on-ready var. So I need to have the door ready before the thing that activates it. That's like a very classic thing that I need. Basically, move this to the top. Because the activation order is like... You know, not everything gets ready at the same time, basically. I think it'd be very interesting to explore like an actor-based model where like I basically just send messages between nodes and then like they can all get ready in parallel, but then they process like the signals afterward. But okay, now there's a way to actually get up here. Maybe. Oh yeah. And this will just be for the sake of making the game playable, because I can figure out something more interesting. Because I'm also going to put like actual like lore stuff in this chamber. Oh wait, is this the wrong way? Oh, this is the wrong one. There we go. Because I need to get out via this way. And yeah, the reflections also need to be done at a different time. Because right now, it applies the reflections before the world has, like, loaded in. Oh wait, we need... Basically, we need a resuming chamber. So we need one of these little bad boys. This will be part of chamber 3. And then we need a fan. Oh wait, not that. We need a fan. And this will impart some ungodly amount of velocity. There we go. And that almost got us all the way up there, so we actually needed to impart more velocity. There we are. And it'll eventually, you know, impart the correct amount of velocity to get us up here without, like, causing issues. Wait. Hang on. I'm confused now. Oh, I don't... Okay, I see. These just look similar. So we actually are able to climb up here. And so I should put, like, a spotlight here. Something like this. And hopefully that would make it more obvious that, like, there's something over here. Also, why does this not have the metal interior? So many things. Don't have the right things. I can't believe I put these in the wrong place. There we go. Again. Back where you belong. Okay, and that means that we actually don't need that fan to go 1 billion miles per hour. Oh, I see. Okay. The fact that there's... I did not realize there was no ceiling to this place. Okay, so that sends the player back up to here. And then... Oh yeah, I should probably put a fan there then. That makes it so you can't, like, get up into here and notice that there's nothing here. Yeah, you can't get there until you, like, have the talk with your parents. Let's call this, like, 10 or something. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Oh, now I can't get out. Okay. It's a little labyrinthine. I mean, I guess I can just have alternating spaces of, like, this claustrophobic, like, I don't know where I'm going stuff, and then, like, these open chambers. But okay, the player now has the tablet. Did not open as I was hoping it would. Oh, right, because I didn't actually put the things, like, connected together. So yeah, we need, chamber 2, get to, where the hell it is. Where is... Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Toggled. Did I see blue? I saw blue. Okay. Yeah, after this, maybe I should just do, like... Well, after this game, I'm divided between whether I want to do something that's a lot less technical, or sort of feed the voices and, like, go into something that's way more, like, just, like, making an engine architecture or something like that to feed the Dark Passenger, which is a huge nerd. But okay, and then this one's busted. And then from here, I want this one to be like the most open-ended one so far. So maybe it's even a completely different design would be good. Like instead of just having 2 entries, maybe there's multiple. I'm sort of like losing it. My brain is falling apart. So what I'll do at the very least is export this stuff. Take your time, PowerShell. Oh, I see. It's because I clicked the mouse, which doesn't just freeze the like console, it completely freezes whatever application is there. Like I've accidentally started compiling stuff and then clicked by accident, and then it like freezes. Or like I'll come back and it hasn't compiled anything. There we go. Okay. Crab Hill East and some Acropolis. Git add environment junks, Crab Hill East, Crab Hill East. Oh wait, I also need to do worlds. There we go. Some more floors. Okay, there we are. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, you know what, this is a good time to walk around and stretch while I think about things that I want to do. So what I'm gonna do is I'll do that. And you can enjoy a mid-roll ad. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I want to sort of make, I guess, just establishing the structure of this area, which is sort of what I've already been doing. So we have this, so this should have a thing in it. So Necropolis capacitor, that's good. Okay, so let's see if actually getting the time gun allows me to, like, beat this area and, like, get out of here. Oh yeah, it won't, though, because I also need to, like... Actually, I have an interesting idea. I'll see how I feel about it, but basically, we'll get there when we get there. Oh yeah, I need a way of getting out of here first. You know, I just had an interesting idea where, what if it was, you could open the doors, like those external doors, and you get, like, a pendant that opens all of them. Oh, I see. Okay, there's, like, cave wall stuff still. I did not realize that the cave was still here. That makes sense, though. I mean, I guess maybe I want to give the player the time gun here, because I think the time platforms are kind of annoying. They're useful for, like, a storytelling perspective, and they're also useful for, like, a, making the player want the time gun more, but they're just not as fun as just having the ability to slow down time. And so yeah, let's do that. This is now going to be in chamber 3. And it's just like, okay, now you have the thing. Yeah. Also, what are these platforms? Why are these... All of these should have these, so let's copy these. There we are. Oh wait, should it be in chamber 4, though? Wait, I'm confused now. Oh wait, no, I'm not confused. I see. It's because chamber 3 is here, and then we need a spatial. And this will be chamber 4. And then our time gun will be child of this, and this will be a child of no one. And then it should have been, it should be here, but it's not. Okay. So where is our thing? There we are. And this may be more of a combat arena then. Okay. Let's add some enemies in here. Actually, I'd like this to have... Let's add a spotlight here. Oh, wait. This should be in here. There we are. Light will be this one. Okay. What are these? Oh, these guys have a humongous visibility range. That'll be good. Admittedly now, the water makes it so that it's very easy for NPCs to just, like, die. But alright. I want a lot of guys in here. In fact, maybe with that custom awareness that we had before. There we are. Because admittedly, I haven't really actually done anything of, like... I haven't put any space for the, like, platforming challenges that I was talking about before. Of, like, spinning things and stuff like that. I think that'll be, like, in these areas that'll diverge out more. Because, yeah, I think I need to put a lot more consideration into this area as well, probably. No, this area. Since if I want the player to have the time platform as just a thing they can use, I need several more locations where they can use it before they get all the way down to here and do, you know, whatever they're going to do there. Okay, but let's put this there. And then animation player. This will be door for the elevator 3. So I guess we'll just have this familiar structure. Because I don't mind it. Ooh, actually, I just had an interesting idea. I could make it so the player has to come back up into here again, but now with the time gun, they can go back down. Okay, that'd be good. Let's put that in, like, the platforming here. Platforming, so, like, go down into chamber 4, get the time gun, loop back to chamber, loop back to 3. So I want this one to, like... I kind of want this one to simulate like falling all the way down. Or like turn this into a rigid body or something like that, but I won't bother with that. I'll just do... Let's just do transform, let's get the matrix in here. So it'll do the similar thing that these do where they go down a little bit. And then it'll just go all the way down. To like here. So what does this actually look like right now? Because it's going to be not very accurate. I mean, it's not that bad, actually. So what if we just make this do an easing of 2, so that way it's that way it's accelerating. I guess it's okay. So also have like here, it's still centered like this. Actually, until the very end, it's still centered horizontally. In fact, we could also play with the rotation here. I don't care that much. This will be fine as it is for now. Oh, right. Because I pressed F6. Okay. I should also make sure that the doors are actually connected properly. But okay. So once they get to this thing... Actually, let's edit this so that it just connects to the one right below this. Which you'd think would be right below it, but I guess struck me. Oh, because this doesn't have it. There we go. Chamber 2, Chamber 3, Chamber 4. There we are. Okay, and we can also just give ourselves a thing. Actually, let's do that with, So if we go to this tablet receptacle, I think I can... Oh, we already have show debug here. So yeah, because I can just click on that thing. I should not be... Wait, where is the... Oh, wait. It's right here. Interesting that it showed and hide it. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Okay, so the tablet receptacle does not quite do what it's supposed to do. ./hide, that's wrong. I don't know how it figured out that. Like, it literally was supposed to be that. Okay. Item, tablet, necropolis, elevator. Okay, is it open then? Did I like open it? Where is this? Where is the thing? Okay, so now it's just not even like showing me the prompt. Item, tablets, necropolis, elevator. So why do I have to die? No, it's why should I die? I'm thinking of Jesus Christ Superstar. For those who are not Jesus Christ Superstar heads. I don't think I've ever actually played it. Or not played it. I've never watched the musical. I watch too many video games. That's what we know of this now. But okay, so does this actually do anything? Door elevator 3 on toggled, so this should be toggled, and then like, but why is this not like active as a thing that I can do? Is it too tall, maybe? Okay, hang on. Doesn't this have collision? Oh, it doesn't. Well, that explains that part, but it doesn't explain the rest of this. Did I, like, fuck up the tablet here? Does it not have its script? No, it does. Did I, like, change the collision? So is it like, let's find usable items in the player scripts? Okay. So for air object in area interact, get overlapping bodies. Oh, I bet you I know what it is. I bet you it's because the center of this static body collides with the ground. Ah. And that's going to be an issue if enabled in object and not object.enabled. Why is it not enabled? Wait, hang on. Go up to the interactable. Go debug box dot property. Hang on. Let's close other tabs. Live debug. So show debug. So it has a property. Okay. Self enabled. And then we have like self-friendly ID. Custom entry. I think that's fine. Basically what this should do now is it should actually show the properties of the entity. And actually I can do that with the locked button, because we have opened and toggled, or opened and locked. Then do we have like there's never actually any place where it keeps track of like it's opened or not. So tablet respectable, or okay, so there's no thing there. So why the fuck does this thing not work? So it's not enabled. Why is it not enabled? So why is it not emitting the signal? Why is the door not opening, actually, is the real question here. Because you'd think the door would open because of the fact that the other doors are open. So did I not do the correct thing? Because this tablet receptacle, so it has reference hide, reference show, on toggled. So that's door elevator 3. Door elevator 3 on toggled. So let's do like if name equals door elevator 3 breakpoint. Okay. So why is this not working then? So if we do... When I pressed F10, I meant to like go into the signal Godot video game engine that is tool for making video game. Well, at least the reflections are looking good. Also, these guys should not respawn. They're driving me crazy. Actually, let's just have those... Let's have the crawlers respawn, because they're easier to deal with. Because they're so much more passive. But okay, let's see if I press F11, will it go into the add power function? There we go. Okay. So if power is less than 0, so open and stay open and not override. Okay. So we have the power. Okay, I think it's just that I'm stupid. There we go. There we go. And then we can go 10 trillion miles all the way down to here. So what I'll basically need, well, yeah, I guess I'll need some way. For now, I'm gonna make this just playable by just grabbing some stuff from here and moving it all the way down. Right there, lovely. And actually that means I should also have, just for the sake of it, there. Oh wait, this actually means that I can do, so I'm gonna take these. Because now we can just do this. So these are going to go into the chamber 4. Oh wait, this is going to be pretty difficult for the player though. Like even with all of their might and magic. But this lets them get up to here. Kind of. Let's go back up. Oh, wrong button. Okay. So okay, this is going to be way too difficult for the player. Because it's already, like, unreasonably difficult for me. It's like, first thing I think... Well... I could just make it, like, half as tall. Hang on. I need to, like, collapse all of these. It feels like there's, like, some sort of insane relationship between, like, collapsing and expanding that's, like, incomprehensible to human beings. Where it'll just decide to expand things and collapse them. Without, without my intervention at all. But okay, let's do, like, one of these. So basically, like, half the distance. And this way it's a little bit easier. I'm also going to have some of those falling platforms where it's going to be like, see, so this is now chamber 4, so this should also be in chamber 4. And then falling platforms. Oop. Yes, video game, I am still listening. Or YouTube. It feels like it's getting stingier with it. Like, now it's like every, like, 40 minutes, or no, 30 minutes or so. Because it used to be like 45 minutes. Okay, let's actually put this there. Now I'm alt-tabbing to the wrong things. My life has fallen apart. There we go. Let's make this a smidge easier for now. Why did I not have this gun selected? Oh, did that? Okay, there we go. So things should be as they are. That's not where it should be, but that's okay. I forgive it. Okay. Oof, okay. So you can just barely make it. That's easy enough. Okay, and then from there you can do, you know, God knows what to, like, get up to here and then, like, cross over to there and then do stuff like that. And eventually I'll make those a little bit more, like, even. Oh, fucking terrible these look. Well, that didn't solve anything, but oh well. Okay, chamber 4. So where do I want things to be? What if I had a fan right here? Or like we have a fan like over here or something like that. That'd be fun. And then this to do like 15 units. And then admittedly, now I'm just kind of putting stuff down, which is sort of like what I don't want to do. So I'll just make it so that it's possible to get over to that other side, and then I'll like just put the key that lets you do whatever it is you actually do to get out of here. Oh, well, I should probably, Let's do like effective range of like 5 and a part of range of like 40 or something like that. Uh, 50. Okay. See, now we got a thing there. Then we put this up here. Just high enough that it can't actually, like, get there. There we go. This guy right there. And then probably some falling platforms like, this. Oh, damn. I have to, like, get this thing. I have to wait for it to recharge. That's kind of annoying. I may want to figure out, like, I mean, I guess I could just make it charge faster, but then you have to be, like, at, like, 75%. Yeah, it's going all right. Let's see. I'm going to go to the time gun. And basically I'm going to make it so that you can't shoot it until it's at like, let's say like 60%, but it regains at like 3 times the speed. You know, so it like dies down and then instantly back up. And so instant fire drain, so should it be 10%? I guess that makes sense. Basically, there's some amount of cost to it, but okay. So I'm also going to lower the volume on the music a little bit. There we are. But yeah, right now I'm working on a level for the like final, or for like my proof of concept. And I'm basically just getting the gist of it down, of like figuring out what I want for like the basic layout of the rooms. Like I think this area is eventually going to be a much more non-linear place where like probably not all in this one room. Like just spread across multiple rooms that all connect back to this chamber. But like I like jumping from there onto falling platforms. That's fun. All right, now I'm gonna just put the final like tablet that the player needs there. So that's just one of... There's a little item somewhere in here. There it is. I don't understand what the video game is doing. There we go. This one goes all the way down to Chamber 4. Then that goes down to here. And for now, it'll be simple. We'll just do like this. Should be like here, right? Or maybe I put this... No, this is... Oh, I see. I want to put it over here. So that way you have to do both of the obstacles. And admittedly, you know, it's not much of a, like, platforming level at the moment. Well, it's not even here. Hang on. Why is it not here? Well, whatever. I picked it up anyway already. Because that tablet is going to unlock this elevator, which is already unlocked. So we can just, like, hop down here. Oh, wait, hang on. Does that mean that the... locked button... Disable... If persistent and toggled. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Basically, if pressing that button permanently unlocks whatever door we're opening, then it just, you know, is disabled, which makes sense. Okay, and now we're in here, so I need to figure out how to, like, get the player out of here. And I think right now it's just going to be my very simple thing that I set up. Where we just climb up these. And then we go through a vent. Which might be... I think this actually is going to be way too difficult for players, since basically you're going to be shot up at like Mach 5. Oh, it doesn't actually get us up all the way. Oh, and also these are too long of polygons. Okay, well, I guess just for the sake of placeholder, I'll just put these like twice as frequently. And hopefully this will be frequent enough. Oh. Well. Oof. Oh wait, we actually need to go up here, slow down time. This will be difficult. Because I think now this is going to be the actual way out of here. Admittedly, this area is very labyrinthine right now. But okay, so actually, I mean, I guess I can literally just go through this vent. Like, I can just go the opposite way. That should be a little bit lower then. Oh, this one does not need to be nearly as powerful. Because all we need to do is get into here. Oh, ouch. Why are these objects not persistent? Because these should... Okay, so these should be... Oh, I guess it's because I reorganized things. Yeah, that's fair enough. But okay. Now, it's a very crude version of the area, but we'll be able to actually get out of it into here. And now what I want is basically a little simple... Let's see, I'm going to try to remember, how did I do rigid body simulations before? Ooh, that's going to be... Did I save that? Because what I basically want is I want a bridge here that blows up when the player, like, steps on it. And then inexplicably returns, but, like... You know, by contrived video game resetting technology. See, I think these are fine. What is this? Dot road, plane 01. I think this is Crab Hill rails. Basically, there's stuff here that is now being changed and removed, and etc. Oh yeah, also the walls are not part of the navigation, so let's just fix that while I'm here. Also, is this set up appropriately? No, it's not. I forgot about it. In fact, it's not even organized at all properly. And it doesn't line up with things properly. Hang on. How did I completely miss this thing? Nav, mesh. Basically, the way these should work is they should align almost exactly. So I'm pretty sure this is rotated. Bad, bad, bad. Because they kind of need to do this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some collision shapes here. Oh wait, no. Static bodies. This will be like nav markers. And basically what these are going to do is these are going to attach to the road. It's sort of a weird thing. I'll show what I mean by that. Put this on layer 16. Shape. Box shape. Basically, the way the navigation meshes merge together is by, they have to have vertices that are very close to each other. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put physical barriers that both of the navigation meshes will have to navigate around, because I can't control, like, you know, maybe these vertices just so happen to be misaligned because, you know, this is a big flat plane. But if it's not a big flat plane and there's stuff that intersects right in here, if we bake this... if we bake this... Why are these not in the correct place? Like, these should explicitly be under, like, nav. Does this have different rules than the other ones? No? Oh, wait, I see. It's because it uses a mask. Okay, we have to do this. Boom, there we are. So now, there's these vertices here. Also, it's still a little bit... I think it's not quite lined up enough. Also, it's like hovering off the ground in a weird way. We need to go very short. Let's do like 0.8 or 0.08. Yeah, that seems about right. Basically, bake this. Boom. It's not aligned. I don't... How is this not aligned? Is the... I'll have to go to Crab Hill Lab and see. Because basically my goal is... Oh yeah, I should also put more of these around. Is this... What? Hang on. It's doing something weird. Because it's saying this is from a foreign scene, and it's like, I think I'm just adding children wrong. So preview add child chunk. Set active, so that's good. So chunks, so p.name equals preview. So I need, like, I think, just another node here. Because preview is good here. And then we add the child there. Yeah, I think this is right. We add the child preview, we add the child terrain. And then we set it active, preview the world. That's all good. Because we add the neighbor to preview. Because I've now been having issues with these things where it considers them to be part of the scene. But okay. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to attach this scene to the other scene by having common vertices across the nav mesh. And then we'll preview the terrain. Bake this. And I'll hope that it somehow, like, works together with these ones. What the heck is wrong with these, actually? Let's go to Crab Hill Lab. I think maybe I changed all of, like, I think all of these have the same rules, except for this one, because I was an idiot. That makes sense. Oh, wait, I messed it up. Okay. We're getting closer now. So now, basically, there's these little, like, markers. So the hope is that when these are right next to each other, and actually I still need to move this just a hair this way. Are they like... Okay, now I've moved it a bit too far. That's probably about good. So now let's go to Crab Hill Lab. And also Crab Hill Lab does not have this in the correct area either, somehow. I'm like dropping the ball on this. Like I did a whole, like, I was doing this off stream and I was like working on it. But okay. So we can see these little areas. So if I bake this navigation mesh, we now see these vertices are very, very close together. And so the hope is... Also, is this rotated at all? So this isn't rotated. So okay, I guess that's good. Yeah, so now NPCs should be able to navigate across these two chunks, even if they're not perfectly aligned, from these points all around this mesh. Because these have the same generation algorithm and the same obstacles across these borders. And I have similar things over here as well to merge with this node. So I should eventually put them across like all of these. Like here, I think I have it just... Oh yeah, I just made it so that they're like... I tried to line them up exactly. I can just do what I did here now though. You know, just make a collision body. There's like these little markers. Yeah, these are called fakers in this one. Yeah, so let's just put these like here as well. But we don't need that one there. Where do we need this one? Where are we going to connect? I guess we're going to connect over here. With some other nav mesh, like, eventually. Well, we don't really need them here, because these have the same obstacles. Because that was part of why I was trying to have these line up at the doorway here. Because, like, for example, these two nav meshes, these are two separate things. They line up right here at this door. So that's like a natural one of these. And I'm just creating these fake ones where it's like nothing collides with this box except for the nav mesh. And so I also use this to make NPCs not walk in particular areas, but for this, I just use it to coax the generation to do exactly what I want. But okay, that seems fine. I'm sort of losing the plot on what I was actually doing, but I want to do this. Because otherwise I'll forget about it, and it'll be, like, just some jank that I have to, like, figure out at some other point. But yeah, if we, like, bake this nav mesh, which takes a while because it's a big area. Did I change anything even here? But yeah, it does the same thing. Boxes line up. Beautifully. Wonderfully. And we have another box here. Actually, why did I generate that? I don't care. It'll be good. It'll be good eventually. If there's any bugs with it, I'll figure it out, like, in March, when I'm actually going to be doing this. Because after this, like, basic layout stuff, I'm going to be, what is it going to be? In February, I'm going to be doing only writing. And I think I might also tone down the amount of streaming that I do, and maybe do it, like, only 2 days a week or 1 day a week, even. Just because, like I've said multiple times, I don't like writing on stream. Oh yeah, you know what? I have a good idea for, like, the basics of this place. Why did pausing, like... Why did pausing take that long to freeze the game? There's something just wrong with the game. Okay, hang on. So that's in bugs. So console and pausing in general. Pausing freezes the game for 1 billion years before any UI. Like, that's just... What did I... It's always the question of, like, what did I do to deserve this? You know, how did I change the behavior of the pause menu? And also, eventually we need to make the roads all merge. Ugh. The work is never finished here. But it'll be okay. I have, like, the vague idea of, like, a cool area, at least. What was I even gonna do? Oh, yeah. Let's go back to Blender. Let's go to the Necropolis. My cool idea is to... Boom. Officially playable. This is playable video game content you can get from one end of the level to the other. Is it good? No. But that's not the goal. I don't need to spend 2.5 weeks trying to figure out how to do a cool, like, collapsing bridge until we get there. I just need the game to actually be, like, implementable. There we go, play. And now, look at this. I can hop onto this. The game's chugging at like 5 FPS. Oh wait, this doesn't even get us out of here though. So I'll need to have some way of actually getting... Oh wait. The game isn't even playable yet. My stairs are too steep. How could I have let this happen to me? Did I got stuck here. I got stuck here. My goodness, the game is simply not going to be very easy, is it? Man, I wish that I didn't, like... Ah, well, I don't care. Let's just make this... Let's do whatever damage we need to do to just make it so that you can actually get out of this place. So I'm thinking... Get these faces here. Oh wait, let's do median point. I'm trying my best to get this. There we go. There we go. This is gonna look absolutely fucking horrendous. But it will be playable. And at a certain point, that's all I'm asking. Oop. There we go. Okay, so now we actually need like a high-res version of this thing. So this is going to be Here. No, in Sirdi stuff. Make local. Where did this thing go? God fucking damn it. It's like, how does it always do this? Okay, so if I do like Shift Alt, and then we do this, and then we keep this, it is moved. It has moved locations, hasn't it? No, it hasn't. Okay, good. Okay, and then if I do ID data, make local, so it's still here. Okay, good. And then we unlink this. Can I do make local? There we go. Okay. Very confusing how sometimes I can't make local. Okay, I want this one because I want to hide it, because I want this one to not hide it. Okay, because basically we now need that. There we go. There's like tornado force winds outside. I'm going to close the window. The winds are howling. And the last time that happened, our power went out for 4 days, so that should be fun. Okay, so let's do... Basically, I'm thinking just as a temporary reprieve. Is this like off kilter? This thing is fucking tilted. I hate society. I'm gonna become the Joker because of that. But okay, get this fucking thing. Because we don't need all of this. I just need some way of like connecting these two. There we are. Okay, so is this like... Let's just make this like... level. Just flatten it. How tall is this actually? So this goes from like negative 0.1. Oh wait, no. 188 to 194. And it also intersects with the terrain. So let's just push it in until it doesn't do that, because I'm lazy. And I don't want to make any more like work here for myself. You know, like I've done plenty of making work for myself throughout this like development. Sometimes I can just make it easy. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, and hopefully this is... No, this should definitely be, like, fine for, like, going down. Okay, so how do we actually get to, like, here? Cursor to selected. Let's go, like, cursor E SX0. Well, I probably should do, like, cursor to selected. Also, yeah, I had some vertices there. As I suspected, I need to move this whole thing a little bit more, so that way I can do this and have that, and then we can just, like, grab this whole thing, extrude it down. You know, that's basically good enough, you know? This is how video games look in 2047. Why can I not? There we go. How did this, like, not... Oh, there we go. Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, I see. I do understand. Because I was doing that. There we go. Okay. So it doesn't even line up properly, but I don't care. Because right now, if I can play the game, then it's good enough. Okay, so we need to save and quit, because we're going to go back to school. There we are. Okay, there we are. And then, oh yeah, we need to go up this way. Now it works as stairs. See, now I'm thinking with my head. And then it goes into the spooky green zone again. Right, and hopefully, yeah, these are good enough. Oh yeah, I forgot. We still haven't actually, like, gotten a way out of here. Oh, okay, I see. We need to then go back to the world. Because Crab Hill Farms needs the low-res version of the mesh. Oh, and that explains why Riley wasn't, like, visible, because... Okay, so Crab Hill Farms... Wait, where the hell is this thing? Like... No, that's not where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be in Crab Hill Farms. Low res. Crab Hill Farms. Oh wait, hang on. I just realized this. Okay, so that means that this whole thing, the Surdy stuff, the Surdy tunnels, the Surdy reception, this should probably be a separate chunk from this stuff because I'm dealing with it in here. Cringe. Let's just make sure that it doesn't load both of the versions of the world at the same time. Because there's her. Okay, so now there's not two versions of the area overlapping at once. That does mean that I need an actual exit. Well, we can at least watch the sunset while I contemplate. How the hell did people get out of here before then? I guess there could be a ladder up into the little area. So the story behind this place is this entryway was filled with concrete, which I didn't really think about. Because I was like, well, I guess you can open it from the inside, but it's like, it's filled with concrete, and one, so one, you're not going to be able to do that, and two, that'd be like breaking the law, because they filled it with concrete because they didn't want people going down here. And so I think maybe you can actually get into this little area, because that could be a fun little thing. But I'm going to straight up, let's just add in here. For now, looks like this. And this will be our beautiful concrete collision. And then you zoop down here. So the actual entry the player uses is through the black market and like underground tunnels, because they still come into these ruins to like scavenge for things to sell, because the artifacts are still very valuable. But the way that you come in is all the way up there. There's a little cave entrance. So I think what I'll need is a way for the player to actually get back up into that. And it could be, actually, now that I think about it, it could be collapsing platforms now. Yeah, okay. So here, let's have like a... This will be cave stuff like exit path. Well, because then there's no challenge, though. Oh, wait, no. As I said, these should be collapsible. So make the, so we don't need this. Exit via, scavenged, or like the black market path says to quickly without the time gun. Okay, but for now I just want to make sure that it's actually like stuff here. Okay, and that means that I don't need to have this, so, well, I kind of do need something like that, though, because, like, I guess I can do this, and that'll be our, like, entrance there, and then you can climb up to here, and then you can hop onto these, and then you can maybe scrounge your way up to, like, something here. That's going to be very tricky for the player, especially since, what's the, like, cursor at for these? These are like 8 meters tall, so these are already like beyond the player's ability to jump and climb that high. So this may be their greatest challenge yet, just getting out of here. YouTube, Jesus fucking Christ. Also, somebody's car alarm is going on outside and it's driving me crazy. I don't even know, I don't think my car alarm has literally ever activated. Like, I don't even know how car alarms are like a thing. Or like what they do. Because, like, I've never seen one actually, like, accomplish its stated goal of, like, preventing car thefts. Where am I? Oh, I see. I'm back over here. And I don't think I can get over here. Well, no, I can. There we go. Okay. Also, I should still have the capacitor, removing the capacitor, turn off the light. So let's put that in here as well. Removing the capacitor turns off a bunch of lights. Because that's always cool to do. Okay, so now the player has to get up to there. There's absolutely no hope. It still takes literally 8 seconds, literally 15 seconds to pause the game. I pressed pause and it's doing this. Hang on. No, I'm not going to stand for that. I need to figure out what's causing that. Because the thing that I think of is that maybe something with my navigation changes. But that doesn't really make any sense. Like, how would that add 10 seconds of lag to pausing? Like, because I don't think... What else have I done that could possibly change it, though? Thank you for letting me, you know, forcing me to click 3 times. Okay, let's let this spike here go away. Because I think what's really concerning to me is the last time I tried, it didn't actually show any difference. So, okay, now we're seeing it's performing like garbage. That's okay. And it goes up. I don't like the physics frame rate is also having issues, but okay, we pause. It doesn't even, it's not even, okay, there we go, hang on. So, it didn't, so this is 56 milliseconds. That's complete gibberish. That's not an answer at all. Like, that's not even close to what happened. Okay, but it is what I thought it was, which is the take screenshot function. So I'm just going to make it not take the screenshot. So, like, what else should I do then? I guess let's just do return function take screen. Yeah, that doesn't, I'll just see if it works. Because the other issue was, it was doing it with the debug console, which doesn't do this. Because it was only 30 milliseconds that it marked for the screenshot. But okay. If that doesn't fix it, I'll be awfully mad. Okay, so that isn't the issue. Very strange then. Yeah, because basically what it does is to save on like rendering resources when the game is paused, it just takes a screenshot of the game and then places that into the background. And then like you can go to, so what does this mean though? So like, what if I went to like what if I just have this there? So it's like the only difference now is that it will not pause the game for the debug console. And I guess I don't, I'm trying to think, do I need to do anything more with the layout? Because I think, oh yeah, the last thing I need to do is basically like just add a little bit of like a, just this for now. Okay, but if I do this, no issues. Though now it doesn't actually like resume the game properly. Is it something to do with the pause menu? Like maybe the shader has, maybe the UI has shaders that need to compile? Because it's like the first time I pause it does the freeze, but then the next times I do it doesn't do that. Godot game freezes when pausing. Hopefully that won't be confusing for people. Showing UI. Because what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go to my debug console. Or I'm just going to go to UI, like player. So index pass blah, who gives a shit? We need UI. So we will hide everything except for status menu. Or, I mean, I guess I can do this. Basically, all I'd need, we hide these two. And basically this will make it so that the status menu, when it's visible, it doesn't actually render anything. Actually, let's go to just the movement demo. So that way I can just load the game really fast. Okay, so like if I pause, Okay, good. So it still did freeze for a little bit. And then if I do this, okay, so that's fine. Also, I don't like how it was like running at like 12 FPS. And let's close. I'm gonna move these to the side. Very patiently move these to the side. Close tabs to the right. There we go. Will this run at interactive frame rates? Okay. It's running at like 30, which is okay. For at least these demonstrations. But okay, so if I do that, so that works. It turns black. Then let's bring back the actual things inside the pause menu. And this also might be an issue if I can't reproduce the issue in here. Okay, so I can't even reproduce the issue in this area. Which makes sense because it was completely fucking nonsensical. So that means that in the main world, somehow, some way, pausing now takes like 15 seconds because of something in the game world. And it's not showing up in the profiler, which is a big problem. Oh wait, I have a profiler though, so I could do that. Yeah, like, I pressed pause for like 25 seconds ago. Okay. Profile log viewer. Let's go to this bad boy. Let's see what this has to say about this. This horrible situation. So it should be our most recent one, which is at the bottom. I'm seeing nothing good. Okay, so this one that's 9 seconds seems to be the issue. But what in here is the issue? Because there's a lot of add child, update dirty instances. Hang on. Okay, before... first of all, I should just double check to make sure that the game will, like, that I can actually get out of the underground area for the sake of testing the game. Godot, I'm trying to press the start button. And then I'll start investigating that, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a bunch of profile marking things. And also add a new color to the thing. But okay. We are at the top of this, so I'm just going to go this way. And I'll just see if this is feasible, because it should be. At least a little bit. If the frame rate doesn't, like, die first. Okay, so we need to make these, like, once every, like, 5 millimeters. Go to the necropolis. I think it's also the computer's kind of, like, not running well. Okay, there we are. Okay, so we need these at, like, double the frequency. So let's just do, like, a falling platform. You know, just have one of these, like, every 15 inches. So that Jackie's feeble little body can actually get up to this thing. There we go. Is this playable enough for me? Will this allow our feeble little players to actually get out of this hellhole? So if I want this to be like organic in the world, I'll need to figure out a much better way of doing this, but because I'm thinking like integrating it visually with like some sort of bridge that's like thematically appropriate that will collapse, or like series of structures that blow up. Oh yeah. Save and quit. Okay. I guess this actually is quite difficult without the time stop. So that's pretty good. I don't like that it's still running at like 8 FPS. In fact, what is the frame rate? I mean, it's saying like 30. I'm not feeling 30. I'm feeling like... Well, now I'm feeling 30, I guess. Yeah, so I'll need to figure out a lot more about, like, what is causing the performance issues. Because it could still just be the fact that I'm streaming it. That's gonna be tricky. How do I get up there? I guess can I do this? And then we go out this way. Through the darkness. Man, it gets too dark in here at night. Oh shit, I just remembered. There's a gigantic chasm below us. Okay, so I'll probably need to just put some rocks or something for the time being. Let's do that while we're here, and the game is like still functioning just barely. It's running at like 5 FPS. I don't understand it. But okay. Put a rock. I'm just gonna put rocks to make my life easy. Easiest platforming challenge yet. Get a rock and get up to here, and then also, I guess, Omnilight. Actually, I'm curious if it's a temperature issue. Go to my GPU. 75C, I've seen worse. It used to get up to like 86C. I think it actually did help that I changed the what have you, that goo thermal paste. Alright, let's make this like a purple light. That'd be cool. Okay, let's go back up to where I was. Okay, so now if I come down here, see, there we go. Now the game is downright functional. See, because then I'm in here, and I don't understand. Oh yeah, right. You know, if the player gets... I'll have to figure out if I want to make... One of the things I've been considering is if it's too cold and the player doesn't have a bed, maybe they shouldn't be allowed to sleep. But that makes it so that if it's dark out and they're stuck in a cave, their only way out is to request a rescue from the pause menu, which I don't think they'll actually notice until I, like, tutorialize it. But okay, at least Jackie's breath looks kind of cool. Alright, and then we get up out into here. There we go. See, this is what video games were meant to do. So, for some reason this door did not fucking unlock. I mean, I can't open it, which is great. But I can't unlock it either. Oh wait, I know. It's because that door... Grab, hill, entry. Because other NPCs open and close the door, I need it to not be persistent. So yeah, door interacted, or door interaction. Where the hell is the... What the hell is this? Hang on. Okay, here it is. This should not be persistent. There we go. So then, if I come back into here, it should let me just open the door. Because yeah, otherwise those NPCs are too smart for their own good. And they'll lock the door on me. Take your time, Godot. No, don't take that much time. Let's try it again. Okay, maybe it wasn't a fluke. It's just taking forever. Is it like an infinite loop or something? No. Okay, good. Okay, so then the open didn't fucking work again. And then pausing took 25 seconds. I paused the game. Okay, hang on. Why is this not working? So when this thing interacts, I swear to fucking God, it what the fuck? Hang on. It just wasn't connected. It just didn't connect the signal. Godot's signal editor is so unreliable, but the fact is that unless I want to make a script for every single unique entity in the game, I have to deal with it. Also, poor Jackie can't close the door now. Ah, well. Okay, so now the player can actually get out of the fucking area. So now we can do the fun thing, which is figure out what this is. 15-second fucking pause in the game world. With no reason. No rhyme or reason. Okay, get commit am no. Okay, so now we go to Godot. And then I don't remember. Okay, there we go. We need to go to probably main. Profile. marker. Okay, so we have the idle frame. So we need to go to, I want to go to visual server callbacks. No, visual server. I mean, I guess this is this what I want? I guess it's right. Profile. Hang on. Core. Profile. Do I have a macro for if I want a name for a profile, or am I just gonna do... Oh wait, no, I need this one. No, I don't. Okay. Profile marker. MK will have flush. Basically, it only gets the function name, not the class name. So I want to actually know which of these flushes it's going to be. So if we go to main again, so message queue. What is the message queue? Okay, so the message queue is just a thing. I wish it, like, told me where it was. Okay, there it is. MQ, so this will be this. And then I think we need to import core.profiler. And hopefully one of these will tell us what's happening. Okay. Oh, I saw the power flicker. That'll be fun. Can't wait for another 6 days of the power being out. It's like I'm living in a third world country, except for the fact that the rent is $3,000. But I have a roommate. Okay, and once I do this, I'm also going to adjust how the visual server, or how my profiler looks. Because I can't tell when things are bad and when things are really bad. So what I want it to be is probably... Let's try to think about this. So I think it'd be like x times the log natural of the milliseconds equals, you know, the height. And I want the height, let's say like 100 pixels equals x times ln of 7. And so that means 100 divided by x equals the log natural of 7. And that means 100 divided by x. Oh wait, no, I'm solving for x. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. Okay, that'd be easy. So let's go to Godot. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to fiddle with my profile log viewer. So like height, size, the color rectangle, the cursor. How do I get things in here? Maybe it's frame data, frame button. Ah, I see. Okay. So yeah, this is not quite what I want. I want the log natural. I guess log base 10 will be fine. No, it's the log natural already. Okay. Equals like, what was it? 100 divided by the log natural of 7. So let's just say like 50 times the natural log. Actually, wait, how does... $50 times the log of what is this going to be? I guess it'll be runtime divided by 1,000. 100,000. Or... no, because I want it to be milliseconds, so it should still be 1,000. Okay. So let's start this and see how that runs. Or see how this feels. Because now it should be... oh, wrong button. F6. I'm pressing the F6 button to run the current scene, Godot. I'm pressing the F6 button to run the current fucking scene. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like... it's every single day there's a new thing. You know, it wasn't bad enough that it was taking 15 seconds to pause. Now I can't actually open my profile log viewer. If I press the F6 button here, it should open the profile log viewer. There we go. It took a few tries. It took a lot of tries, actually. There we go. And now it actually is a bit better. So we can see, like, this is a good frame. About that high. And then as they go up, we can see there's a pretty... so, like, this one is huge. This one's probably the 8-second one. No, 20 seconds. Jeez. Okay, so I don't need process and update dirty instances to be here every single time. Alright, let's start again. Let's actually start the game now. Take your time, Godot. Okay, so now when we open the door opens. Good. Hopefully it stays this way, because I'm pretty sure what happened last time was, for some reason, Godot loves to just, like, disable signals, like, just delete signal connections, if it ever feels like it just doesn't want to do it anymore. And so it makes it my problem to then reconnect the signals, instead of just, like, preserving the information somewhere. Okay. But now if we pause, it takes 30 seconds. So now let's go to this, and let's hope that pressing the F6 button now starts this scene. You know, we can't be too certain. Okay, so let's look for the really bad frame. So, is this the right frame thing? I mean, okay, so is this the... Okay, that's 20 seconds, so that's bad. That doesn't seem like the right place, though. Okay, so these are not it. I'm really confused. These don't seem to be the same thing. But okay, so message queue flush took a long time. Message queue flush, server callbacks flush. Yeah, this doesn't seem like the right thing. This seems like it's when we loaded, or because it wasn't actually 20 seconds. I'll try again. It is very confusing how this is working, though. Okay, so then dev console. Okay, well this time it actually is taking 20 seconds. Okay, so hopefully this time the logs are... So what time is it actually? 9:44. Okay, so this one should be it. Okay, so this is the correct one, the one that's 20 seconds. It's almost all message queue flush, but it doesn't make sense. Because, like, sure, it has all these process dirty, like, update dirty instance and stuff, but, I mean, this is good. We're making progress, so it's somewhere in the message queue. So how do we calculate this? And also, don't I have custom profile markers to, like, count things? I think I made that. If, like, you know, I can update how many times it does a thing. But first of all, I'm gonna get the node. So that should be scene core, or I guess just scene main node? Yeah. So notification ready, propagate ready, add child. Where do I have update as a thing that I do this with? Ah, well. Wait, I forgot. Core profiler. So I think I have one that's a counter or something. Log and wipe. I guess I don't. I guess what I have instead is just start and stop, which I can use to, like, selectively time parts of a function. Message call function. Messages don't expect a return value. Target notification. guess we can do like profile marker. How do I use this in like a custom way? I guess I don't. Let's do like S as like or this will be like mark func message q call function profile marker mark func q notification, and we can basically like oh wait, note func dot stop mark not dot stop. And the way that I'll do these is basically I'll start and stop them over the course of the frame, so that way I don't have like a billion of them, and instead I just have one that like collects all of the times that I did things, which hopefully won't be incorrect, because we do have running timer. Oh, it's a profile timer. Okay, I knew I did something. There we are. Okay, that's what I did. And so what this does, for example, is if we go and look for this around, we have a start and stop, so that way I can do that. Okay, so func timer notes timer. Timer.start func timer stop. At least we got my favorite song. So this is Tarred and Feathered by Pliny. Okay, and then and it might be these locks as well. Hopefully not. Okay, and this should be simple. Okay, there we are. Let's go back to Godot. Let's see what this is all about. And if push comes to shove, I might just have to start cutting stuff out of the world. But it's like, what caused this? What did I add that was different than what's normally added? Okay, let's bring this down a little bit though. I mean, I guess... No, I haven't added any, like, new entities that would change, like, what happens with pausing. I think it must be something to do with that navigation change. Something with the threading of it. Maybe it's getting a lock that it normally, like, that the other thing wants. Let that basically do its thing. Probably break the capture by alt-tabbing because I want to adjust the volume of the music. There we go. And look at that, the game is even still working. Okay, still taking its sweet time. I love to see it. It even took the button to exit doesn't even work. It's incredible. I pressed the F8 button, which is supposed to stop the game, and it just didn't work. Okay, this is the right one. Yes. Okay, let's look for the bad one. Alright, so let's go. So this seems to be most of the time here. So notification, call function, flush. So it seems like... It seems like this takes up most of it. Let's count the digits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So notification is a lot as well, but call function is taking way more time. And now the question is, what the hell is taking so much time in the call function? And how do I figure that out? Because, I mean, it's really, really confusing as to why pausing the game is doing so much damage. Except for the fact that it's clearly something to do with the navigation mesh. Oh, because it probably has to get the lock to set it to inactive when it pauses. So I can just not set that. So yeah, let's go to navigation server. Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna be always using the navigation server. Well, no, that's not true. Okay, let's see where we set the navigation server. So like set pause, we're just not gonna do that, I think. We're just gonna let it do its own thing. Because I think that's causing a bunch of problems. At least that's what I think it is. And then here, that's fine for the project manager editor node. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just let the navigation server like do whatever it wants to do. Since now literally all I use it for is the what have you, actually loading the nav meshes. And eventually what I'd like to use it for is to do the navigation algorithm on a separate thread and then just send it back to like whatever needs it via callback. And for that as well, I'd prefer if it works like while it's paused. Okay. Let's see if this fixes it. I hope it does, because otherwise I don't know how to fix it. Man, those copper ruins, I'm realizing, are not anywhere in this, like, area. They've just been, like, completely, like, removed from, like, relevance in the game. But alright, we'll let that go. And then, pause. Hey. Okay, so it was basically just the navigation server, I think, was contesting with a lock. Or basically setting the navigation server inactive meant that it would wait for the navigation server to, like, do its thing. Oh, I know what it was. It was because the navigation server, it runs all of its requests, and then it waits 50 milliseconds. Uh-oh. I think now we're kind of back into a similar situation, though, where... Hang on. Okay. But what was happening was, when we set it active, or set it inactive, I just had the thread wait to completion, but that meant that all of the requests of, like, loading all of these nav meshes had to be done. And then it would wait 50 milliseconds, because that's how it works. And then it would actually exit. But now, I noticed that there was lag when I, like, walked up to a thing, which is unfortunate, so hopefully we can fix that. But yeah, I suppose what I could do to also set it inactive is to... Okay, shit. Yeah, now it's not improving at all. Yeah. Now we have... Basically, we're back to square one, more or less. Actually, wait, shouldn't this be... Shouldn't this not be happening? Hang on. Whatever. Let's just go back to the profile log viewer. Clearly, I'm in hell. I'm being tormented for eternity for my sins. So let's see what happened here. Idle frame, 1 billion things. So it's still all in... So now it's all in set? So like flush does, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 digits. Okay, so that is the vast majority of the time. And then it's mostly in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's mostly in here. Well, wait, I'm confused now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are both 8 digits, aren't they? How is this one taking 20 million milliseconds, or 20 million whatever? This one is also taking 20 million whatever, but the whole function takes 20 million whatever. And this is also taking 20 million whatevers. I think my timers are just wrong. But okay, so we're still basically in the same situation we were in, but now it seems to be happening when we load the chunks rather than doing other things, which is confusing. Okay, let's just see where we, like, do things with the navigation server and see if maybe I can figure it out. Let's actually go to the navigation server itself, maybe. So like, lush? No. Process. Where is this shit at? I remember that there's some sort of crazy thing where it's like, oh yeah, it's implemented as a module in GD, or just navigation. And then there's navigation server Godot. So processing thread start. So flush queries. So I think what I really need to do is make it so that this, oh, I see. I think what we need to do is probably do like this, and then we can do because now it's taking, now this is in the same thread as everything else. So like this is kind of, you know, this is evil and horrible. So don't I need this as well here? So I'm just going to do this. And actually, do we need the operations mutex? Ah, well. So we lock the operations mutex here as well, which is really confusing. Yeah, I think what I need to do is have the mutex repeatedly lock and unlock. So that way anybody else who's getting it will not have to like contest with this. And this will make it perform much worse, but it's already in the background, so I don't care that much. Because I could just do like, because we already sleep for 50 milliseconds, so I'm just going to sleep for like 20 milliseconds then. And admittedly, it doesn't do anything, so. But yeah, this should hopefully make it so that it won't take as long to push commands. But really what we now need is... Well, I think what I actually need is to read the command off of the buffer, or off of this mutex, without doing... like, hang on, we actually need to do, so let's go back to mutex lock. So like, that's fine. We get the command there. But we should not do this. Okay, I see, I see. Like var, like what the hell are these commands anyway? Mutex commands mutex, so set command that. Okay. So what I'm going to do is com.execute this, and then relock again for size t. There we go. Basically, we get the mutex to refer to the command, and then we execute the command. And we don't have to bother with any of the other stuff. And then, when we do it again, we get the lock again, and we delete everything and clear it, and then we just resume. So that way we have two separate operations, since it seems to take like 5 seconds sometimes for the operations to work. So if it has to then send anything to the mutex, but it's locked, that'll freeze the game in the main thread for like 5 seconds because the mutex is locked. Okay, but what the hell? Set command reference equal while trying to match set command T. Set command does not have overloaded member operator arrow. Oh, I see. I'll just do that. Let's see how Godot feels about that. Not quite. So set command cannot instantiate abstract class. Note C declaration of set command. Void set command exec is abstract. C note declaration. I mean, it's not. It's okay. I know what it is. Oh wait, no. But that means that I need to do this still. Take your time, scones. There we are, gamers. Okay, let's see how this feels. So this should hopefully make it that the main thread is not blocked for nearly as long at any given time. But it'll make the navigation server run slower, but since we're not using it for any real-time activity, I don't care, because all I need it for is loading the navigation meshes in the separate thread. That's the wrong button. There we are. It's strange that so many different things are happening at this time though. I don't know why now suddenly the navigation server isn't working. I guess I can just make sure. So, navigation server. Well, why am I not able to check if it is active? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, why am I only able to set it active? Okay, whatever. So, pausing still works. So if we go over here, will it freeze? It does. Oh no. And it freezes for a long time. It freezes for a really long time. How did I fix this and then it unfixed itself? Is it because the navigation server isn't active? So hang on. So it took 20 seconds to set it active. And then unloading things still seems pretty fast. So let's drive further and further away until areas are unloaded. Okay, so let's go back up. There's a brief stutter. Another brief stutter. Okay, so these are smaller stutters where it's loading in chunks, but it doesn't seem to be... Okay, there's a big one. Really, really big one. So that was from loading in specifically that rail area, though. Okay, and then there's going to be another big one as we load some other chunk. Wait. Yeah, it's really confusing because it seems like some areas are not getting unloaded with the same, or like getting loaded with the same amount of time. So let's go this way. Yeah, I should re-enable like active chunks, so like being able to view which chunks are active. Okay, so that took a bit. Okay, so there we are. We've gone as far as we can this way, so maybe some stuff is unloaded this way as well. Okay, yeah. That unloaded, for example. Okay, so there's still like a brief stutter, but not nearly as long the second time these are loaded, which is weird. So yeah, I don't understand at all why this has suddenly stopped working. Ooh. Yeah, I don't understand it. Profile. Log viewer. Let's go. Let's actually view the scene. I think this is what I need to do. Like if I view the scripts, if for some... Well, no, that's complete nonsense. I was about to say, when I'm viewing the script, when I press F6, it opens the main scene. But that's not true. That's literally just not what happens. Okay, but now we have these, like, 10-second things. So we have Godot's navigation server active map processing, so that's fine, I guess. Oh, is it doing physics steps and shit here? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. It's because this is a multi-threaded application, so it's fucking it up. Basically, the... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't understand. Because, yeah, and basically this is just because the way yeah, as I said, because it's multi-threaded, it gets all of the times for the different things, and then it tries to just put them together as like, okay, so this happened after this one, so therefore this is a sub-function of this one. You know, like it started after that one, ended before it. But yeah, so that's not actually the issue here, or this isn't actually, like, true. Eventually I'll need to figure out how to do that, though, because this seems like it's going to be, like, actually important now. To figure out, like, when things are happening in what thread. Yeah, it does seem like the sync function is basically what's happening. Let's just put in bugs. Investigate the navigation server threading issues. Because it's completely baffling to me that it worked, and then I changed, like, activating and deactivating it when I pause, and now it doesn't work. And so is it like the global, like, because this should do, like, because we do this now. And I think this should now just do, like, it should always be active, I think. So what did we actually do here? We did some more profiling, and I guess I'll just do more profiling, not disable navigation server when loading or when pausing. I might want to look into like a lock-free queue for this. And so that way I just don't have to worry about it at all, and I can just be like, okay, just pop things from the queue and like do things with them. But that'll be for March, because in February I'm going to be just doing writing, as I said. And now that the game, there's areas and they're all playable, so to speak, probably. Oh wait, I didn't actually export my stuff. You know, wonderful, dandy, perfect. No issues with the game, as we've seen. Okay. Figure out the issue with pausing freezes. Actually, so we fixed the pausing when we freeze. Okay. So I'll at least chalk that up as like half a victory. But okay, now let's upload to our like numerous backup locations. And I don't think I did anything with the assets since last time, but I'll check anyway. Taking its sweet time. I love slow computers. I love slow things in my life. Okay. Drive, get, push. Drive to. Okay. There we are. So I think I'm going to be back Sunday to sort of lay out the priorities for the next month. Because as I said, it's been mostly, I guess, kind of successful. I've laid out like a lot of the city, and it's sort of like, it gets me the right vibe so I can figure out what I want to go from here for the rest of the quests and stuff, and then like iterate. But okay, I'll be back Sunday. See you around.